Welcome back, everybody, to Grand Tactician, Civil War, Grandpa Gaming, and this will be episode 1 of our Union Command live stream. You got a few of you guys back in the chat already. Riley, Bremer, Josh, Keys, how we all doing? Got myself a nice little stretching, got the blood flowing again. Woke me up a little bit. Eric, welcome. Glad to see you're back in. All right. Let's get this going. We're going to go to Summer 61 again for the Whiskey and Lemons career mode. Play as a union, so we're going to pump up very hard, very high. War delays, fog of war, readiness system, feuds off because they're more detrimental to the AI than they are to you. Dark Horse, welcome. What do we want to start with? Grim, I say glad to see you're back. Definitely industrialization. Union Pacific Railroad. And security measures are Indian Wars. We'll go to Indian Wars. We'll allow the rebels to get some better weapons. Oh, you know what's going to happen. I'm kind of hoping we get the liberal lady in camp again so I can turn this back into Grandpa's traveling harem again. That's the avatar I usually go with, kind of a close enough to me, except I'm a gray hair on the wings with black center and going gray there. Flag go. Gotta go with the Irish Brigade flag as usual. And you guys wanted me to play a southerner in the north, so we'll do that. So let's say he's a Virginian. Hey Cubs, how we doing? Grumpy Silkers on tap, oh god. I've been saying the same thing. We'll make ourselves born in 1800. So we're 60 years old during a war. No, we're not doing that. We'll go at 1820. Why not? 41 during the war. Alright, so we're going to go with the professional officer route this time. So we were an adventurer last time. So I was born American and live here. Go younger. Alright, 1830. 31 at the start of the war. Sorry, A-Cup. During the live streams, units only go to channel members because I just don't have enough to give out to everybody. Like, I have Grandpa having a lady in every port. General Grandpa has a lady in every town in his army. 1855, I'd be just coming out of diapers and I wouldn't be an officer. Why not? Okay, nope. Youngest I can go is 1843. Yeah, so that would make me, what, 18 during the war? I'm going to go for a division, because I'm not going to be able to get an army command right off the bat. So, volunteers, no. Junior officer commanding a small unit. Well, I would have been too young for this. So I gotta make myself older. $1830, 16 for, yeah, that works. This way I get the veterancy going. Yes, applied as soon as I was old enough. As a top student, obedient and disciplined. I study military history, learn from other successes and mistakes. No, you know, we're going as a party or so. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with my classmates living like there was no tomorrow. I had to go with 1830 just so I could place myself in the Mexican-American War. So I would have been 16 at the start of the war. Uniforms, parties, and the company of the opposite sex. Which best describes your life after graduating from West Point. So I'm going to go with, due to lack of possibilities to advance my career, I resigned and used prestige and connections at West Point to get me lucrative business opportunities. That'll give me more money and hopefully more prestige to grab a division. So I'm trying to make it to where I can get a division off the bat. Richard Fallon best describes your motivation to fight the Civil War. I want to protect the Constitution and its values. I want to fight and defend my home. I can't go B because I'm a Virginian fighting for the North. Always wanted to become a decorated war hero and have future generations read about my legendary deeds in history books. There we go. Maybe that'll get me the suicidal flag bearer. Which of the following best portrays your reaction if during the war you were ordered to do something you thought controversial? I would tell the person in question he's full of it and should commit such humbug himself and then walk away. There we go. How would you describe your relationship with religion? Well, we're going to be the hard partier, so religion is merely a tool to control the simple-minded masses. If insulted by a fellow officer, how would you most likely react? I would avenge any insult tenfold, making sure the person never said anything again. There we go. Which of the following pastime activities do you enjoy the most? Parties, wine, going out with my posse, enjoying life to the fullest. You live only once. Social events where I can mingle with other people and exchange interesting thoughts. Reading books, sitting by a creek. You know, parties. We're going to be falling out of our saddle half the time, and the other half of the time we've done down in the sick tent. You know how this is going to go. How do you assume your best friends describe you to someone who doesn't know you? Remember, you are the suicidal flag bearer. You know, I'm sure if there's some of my friends from the regular army who would fully agree with you on that one. A well-liked person of good manners and taste. Yeah. Complete opposite of what I'm really going to be. Next question. Which I found most important for an officer commanding men in battle? Personal example to encourage the men, even compromises personal safety. There we go. You're going to be drunk as hell leading from the front. Which of the found virtues do you excel at more than others? Hunting dangerous beasts, animals, and men alike. Swordsmanship and horse riding, planning logistics and handling complicated staff work, penmanship and beautiful handwriting. Because I am a West Pointer, we will go with planning and logistics over hunting dangerous beasts, as I'm not an adventurer. I was a professional officer and I did run my own business. So having the extra logistics would be good for us on the administration side. If I were to disagree among your peers, which of the following reaction best describes you? I ignore the opposite opinion, as I know I am always right. The others will learn about it soon enough. Nah. Remain calm, defend my point of view, which is really describes me pretty well. Hard to write when drunk. That's what scribes are for. You're right, Bremer. We'll go with D on this one. Why not? Lose my temper. Snap. Why not? Which of the following do you enjoy the most? Impressing others with epic stories of your accomplishments, solving puzzles, ordering silence, or watching a fire? I always want to become famous, so impressing people with epic stories about my accomplishments. Why not? Which of the following descriptions for Americanism is most accurate in your opinion? America should be a leader and a beacon of progress and freedom in the world. I've never taken B before, so I've never taken D before either. Divine Destiny America's expansion, taking what rightfully belongs to us. Come on, boys, let's get at him. Sir, you're holding a frying pan and your pistol has been replaced with a coffee tin. The only thing that seemed to have correctly stowed away is your whiskey flask. That's good. I like that. Grumpy would be like my brother. He can't write when sober, but get him hammered and he can write. Yeah, let's go with Manifest and test me on this one. I haven't done that one before. Let's go for it. Which of the following, in your opinion, is the main cause of this terrible ordeal, the American Civil War? Evil of slavery, plain and simple. The southern states seize federal property. It's about individual states' rights. It's about the federal government and liberal radicals attacking Southerners. None of these really fit me. I'll go with B, as I'm a Virginian staying in the Union Army. It's because the southern states seizing federal property and attacking United States garrisons. The wrong way to go about it. You're surprised I even know where to find the coffee tin. Come on. Grumpy likes his coffee with he likes his whiskey with a little bit of coffee in the morning. Come on. Which describes your goals for the military career? I want to become an important and influential general admired by all. Here we go. Comparing military career and other possible options, which of the following best describes its benefits? Oh, obviously A. Social events, parties, and admiring attention of the opposite sex. All this is a stunning looking uniform. You know that's what I gotta go for. Which of the following legendary Americans of recent times do you admire the most? John Brown, George Washington, Andrew Jackson, or Zachary Taylor? Go with Zachary Taylor, as I would have served under him in the Mexican-American War. In your opinion, which of the following describes best fits the nature of your contemporary warfare. Go with B, because B describes my style of warfare. It's all about maneuvering around the enemy's flanks. That's how I fight all my battles. Get on the flank, circle them, destroy them. So, go with B. I don't even think I've ever taken B before. Units advancing open terrain comes under fire from well-covered positions. Men refuse to advance. What would you do? Go with A. Order them fixed bayonets and quickly charge across the open field into melee. With my hat and my raised sword, it's difficult not to follow such an example. Oh, you know we're picking up the suicidal flag bearer off the bat here. Grumpy takes his morning whiskey with just a drop of coffee and a bottle of whiskey. Usually you have a private go get you coffee. I'm pretty sure he filled it from a horse trap. You threw it at him for not refilling your flask before the girls got to your tent. Group of volunteers with overdue contracts refuse to fight. Keep them under guard and prosecute them for desertion after the war. Or after the battle. That works for me. What is the most important role for cavalry in modern war? I mean, every one of these is a valid answer. Except for B. That's not valid in a modern war. Go with C. Communications commander are lost and overwhelmed enemy forces moving your way. What would you do? Stand and fight to the last man? Order your deputy to lead the battle? Gratify delaying action? Take this great opportunity to prove your military prowess and charge the enemy head on. Winning here would be the stuff of legends. We gotta go with D. We want to be rich and we want to be famous. Get around the flanks and bugger them. Butter. There should be an all of the above answer. But that would kind of be cheating because this is going into your stats here, initiative, leadership, administration. If you took E, you'd have to put something into everything. In order to hold the line, but in front of you, there's even better ground. What would you do? Take the initiative and move your unit forward to cover the better ground. Your commander will thank you later. You're advancing to flank an enemy position, but the men are dead tired. What should you do? Dismount and rush forward a drawn sword. Men of insert state here on me. Forward, forward. We are a glory hound. We are a drunken glory hound from West Point. Honestly, I feel like I should make my character a little bit older. You say he's a man past his prime and looking to relive his glory days. Yeah, I'm basically turning my character into Sickles is what I'm doing. Which of the following qualities is most important to an officer? Authority, personal example, ability to think outside the box, ability to quickly make decisions. Personal example. I'm going to lead from the front, damn it. Which of the following qualities in an army is most important in winning wars? Famous or infamous, sir. Doesn't matter so long as the bastards know my name. The women shall seek me for miles around while the men will know better than to stop their wives and daughters. I like that. That's... Yeah, I feel like I gotta make my character just like 5 years older. Alright, which of the following qualities is most important for an army? Fighting spirit, unity of command, tactical skills, amateur study tactics, professional study. Well, I am a professional officer, so I do have to go with D on this one. Supply trains and communications. Otherwise, whatever I take command of is going to suffer if I don't. my character is going to be what, 40? 18, 20, should be about 40, you know, in 60s, you know, going past his prime, looking to relive his glory days. I think that's about the right age for this character. Blacksmiths for miles around are inundated orders for chastity belts. Which of all tactical principles is most important to your opinion? Use of interior lines, economic use of force, prudent maneuvering, or surprise and violence of action? You know, surprise and violence of action is my way, so I'm going for that. This is the final question. You will soon be in comment. You could do only one of the following before marching out with your unit. Which would it be? Oh, we all know the answer to this one. I would throw an unforgettable party to my friends. Let the wine flow like this is the last day of my life. It may well be. Get between 35 and 40 for the rest of his life, depending on how the war goes. Let's jump into it. Okay, questionnaire is finished. Why is it not letting me move forward? Oh. Didn't enter a nickname, that's why. We're a veteran. A West Point grad. Wait, how'd I end up as a cavalry officer? How the hell did I end up as a cavalryman? Ah, well, screw it. So we're contrarian as usual, outrageous, drunkard, and we start as heroic. And we start with 1.3 thousand prestige and $10,000. Wow. I hate this cavalry thing, but I don't want to go back to whichever question caused it. Screw it. Let's go. Nickname should be Lockpick. Those chastity belts won't work on you. Honestly, I should have made his nickname Whiskey Lullaby. Because he drinks his whiskey and it puts you to sleep. Permanently. How much is that in today's money? Actually, that's a good question. Let me look that up.
This step, secession, once taken.
According to the inflation calculator, that would be $348,575 today.
Desolated by the demon of war, Alexander Stevens, Vice President of the Confederate States of America. Chapter 2: The Demon of War. The election of Abraham Lincoln, an anti-slavery Republican, as the 16th President of the United States was the last straw, triggering secession. One by one, Southern slave states declared secession from the Union and formed the Confederate States of America, led by President Jefferson Davis. This secession ignited the inevitable escalation, with fruitless efforts to still find a political compromise falling on deaf ears. Advocates of armed insurrection and fire eaters roam the states with steel in their eyes, and the public is aroused to volunteer, to fill the ranks, to quell the rebellion, and to preserve the Union or to secure independence from it. Following open hostilities, President Lincoln's militia call for 75,000 volunteers for 3 months' service, sparks incredulous protest and loud outcry among the southern states. And these sparks set on fire the irreversible. More states secede. Now it's war. 75,000, 100,000, and even more. Soon, the largest armies seen on American soil muster, drill, and prepare for war. A war that is to be neat, short, and limited. The whole matter would be settled by Christmas. But a dark shadow would loom over the growing and inexperienced armies. Without a swift and decisive blow from the very offset of the war, there's every chance of a long, confused, and disorganizing civil war, and even foreign powers may feel a desire to take a hand therein. The time is ticking for the newborn Confederacy. The Union must act. The demon of war has awakened.
All right. Let's see what we got available to us. 2nd Division, Army of Northeastern Virginia. 5th Division. Nothing in the Western Theater. I want the Western Theater again. I'm only showing Eastern Theater. Wonder if Jeremy's still on the old stream wondering what happened. Actually, Dwight, the calculator I just looked up goes back to like the 1600s, so what I put in is probably accurate. Second Division, Army of Northeastern Virginia. Do I want to be stuck in the Army of the Potomac? This is actually the second stream tonight, Titan. We finished up the Confederate campaign stream with an amazing victory that I pulled out of my ass that I still can't believe I pulled off. So if you go back and watch that one, you're going to be like, what the hell? Yeah, but I was hoping for... There's no Western Theater divisions. I was hoping for a Western Theater division. Yeah, it'd be the 5th Division with 4,900 men in it. Only 803 prestige. It's actually the cheapest division, too. So it's got me really worried about what's in it. All right, go 5th Division. We'll just exit that video. That's just a Whiskey and Lemons video. All right, let's see what we ended up with. I got 2 brigades off the bat. 3 months left. These guys only got 24 days left. These guys have 24 days left. I knew I should have been worried about it. What are our policies looking like right now? We got 12-month contracts. Lord knows when they're going to get the 24-month contracts. So, guys, do not request a brigade yet. I got to get more men into the division first. Because those units are going away. Stop lost them. I mean, some of them will re-enlist. Some of them will stay, but not everybody. And they're full-strength brigades. So I'm going to recruit one more right now if I can. All three of those two brigades both have 24 days left along with the battery. There's nothing with longer contracts that I have. Yeah, there's 5,000 men in Wisconsin, 8,000 in Ohio, 4,200 in New York. All right, Grim, Riley, Eric. Who wants an Ohio or New York brigade? We're in a Wisconsin brigade. We got Wisconsin men available too. Let's see. Virginians. Nope, nobody. State support's at 20. Okay, I'll keep my eyes open for Pennsylvania because there's only 1,700 men right now. You'll take New York, Raleigh? Okay. I'm assuming you want these guys to look like Marines too, right? An Irish unit, really? So you go for USMC. All right, what type of uniform you want them in? They're New Yorkers, so it's got to be like a fancy uniform. Zouave uniform, a dress uniform. I can take care of that, Grim, once we get command of the Corps. What's the name going to be, Riley? Get better weapons? No, I cannot. Green on green. Dark green top. And olive is probably the best color to go green on green with. No better weapons yet. Those got to stand by. It'll take 18 days to get to us. So I'll be arriving right before the rest of these guys start leaving. What's the name going to be? Just the Irish Brigade? It depends on your starting choices, Dwight. I went with Indian Wars, so we should hold all the forts in Indian territory, even though it supports the Confederacy. All right, when you pick a name, let me know. We'll just call them Irish Brigade for now, and then you tell me what you want to change to. This way, I get rid of the generic. Okay, Irish Brigade it is. Which means, where is Mar? There he is. Mar's got to lead the Irish Brigade. I don't have enough prestige to get Mar. I need 56. I have 42. Okay, we got to wait to grab Mar. All right. Mar's got to lead the Irish Brigade. Let's hit play here. Yeah, but it's the Irish Brigade. It's got to be Mar. Mar formed the Irish Brigade. If you pick the Irish Legion, I'd be looking for Cochrane. So we're going to get the first battle of Bull Run here. You don't always get it. And we got to go to camp. I did not pick camp stuff yet. So we got 20 hours to spend. Got to put something in the drill. 4 hours in the drill every day. That should be good. Oh, we got to pause the map before something happens. Sweeney's an ancient warrior clan from Galaglass warriors to building one of the first stone castles in Scotland. All right. No, we need to do 2 hours in the logistics. Four hours in exercising the troops. Let's go inspection for 2 hours. Leisure time, last 3 hours. I only get 3 out of that, I think. Yep. 4 in the leisure time. Playing with staff not available. Consult subordinates, and we'll put 4 hours into military studies. Eight hours in the tent. Let's get this map rolling again. So once again, we're going to go for the natural promotions. So it might take a while. Oh, wait, we forgot to go shopping. We got to go shopping. Got to go shopping. Everybody loves a sharp-dressed man. Superb jacket, $500. And it's a waistcoat jacket. I love waistcoat jackets. That is fancy as all gets out. I'm not sure I like that or not. I mean, that's a little too fancy. Screw it. We'll go with the most expensive one we can get. Find a matching hat. Oh, we're cavalrymen, so I guess we'll go with the black cavalry hat. Uniform trousers. All these just increase your prestige. I should have gone with the sky blue. There we go. I'm not really sure I like how that looks. With that jacket, we have to go with regular shoes. Items. Obviously, the glass flask is coming along. And pack of cigars. Weapons. Winfield Scott's sword. I can only get that as a corps commander. Gorman gets his first battle right after the men leaving the fresh brigade shows up. Yep. So I can't, the pistol I want, I can't get. Cody's Remington. That'll increase our fame. Call that outfit the Moist Maker. Cunning's at 2, admin's at 2, leadership's at 2, initiative is 1.5. Our fame will rise naturally, so getting Cody's revolver doesn't really help us. We'll take the Leffa show. That'll increase our cunning. And we're going to go with a cheap horse just because they always get shot out from underneath. All right. Got the shopping out of the way. Oh. And I don't have prestige to put together a headquarters, but I'm now at 177 prestige for buying all that stuff, so let's go recruit Mar for the Irish Brigade. He should love my camp, being the drinker that he is. Man is very well known for his drinking ways. There we go. Now Sweeney's probably going to hate me. Even worth naming the horse? Yeah, we gave him a name. Horse. That's its name. It did serve me well in the Rebel campaign. It didn't die on me. Call it next week's stew. Alright, let's get the map moving. Nope, we have to change the name of the division. Forgot about that too. Well, this one, the Whiskey Rebels. Stew and glue. Horse 1 of 10, yep. Oh, yep, and actions, forgot about that. So what's available to us? Oh. We got a ton of money, so we don't need to bother with buying stocks. So what we should do is probably study logistics right now. Increase our administration by 10 points. $500, we'll do that. Headquarters, I can recruit an aide de camp. Oh, 130, yeah, we gotta wait until we get more prestige. The horse's name is Emergency Rations. Old Stew Bones, that's another good one. Well, we got to see if we actually recruit the liberal lady this time. That was the first campaign I've recruited a liberal lady into the camp. We got to see where we end up this time. Where the hell is our army going? The Confederates are right across the river. Where are we going? You gotta be kidding. Why would I have a heated exchange of words with Mar? I've replaced Sweeney. That's got to be a glitch. That's got to be a glitch. Yeah, you know what? I should do this. Probably should have taken the stocks first. There's Rebel Army Potomac coming to meet us. We're going to have a battle at Harper's Ferry. That horse is so plain, came in a compliment except of Candy Dolpher. Where the hell is he? Rebel Army going? What is going on? New companion. Very eager sergeant is reported for duty in your unit. You get along great and soon have a good relationship where you make sure you don't do anything stupid, and the men will have more than enough drill to keep them away from wrongdoing. Oh, I got somebody who's actually, like, responsible in my camp. That's not fun. But he will help me out in the camp. Because I can assign him to drilling the men. And that adds plus 2 hours onto that. So that gives me a 6-hour bonus. That gives me a plus 3.18% growth on experience. No suicidal flag bearer this time, probably. He actually is one. He is probably the best companion, but not for the playthrough I'm looking for. Any weapons become available for the Irish Brigade? I want to get rid of those damn mixed muskets. I can't even look at the weapons. Oh. Nope, nothing available, damn it. It's going to be like a Confederate campaign. I'm going to capture all these weapons at the battles, and they're not going to be available for me because the AI will hand them out too fast. No. I think his name is just going to be Horse for now. When he dies, he'll become emergency rations. I mean, I wanted to start in the Western Theater, and it looks like we're naturally moving in that direction. It's kind of funny. Maybe the AI was listening to me on the microphone. I don't know. We're heading that way. What in the absolute? This is a weird start. Yeah, getting the weapons upgrades because the AI hands them out way too fast. You got to be on your toes when you see like weapons delivery signs over here. You got to be on your toes when those pop up and jump in there and grab them. Now we can call this one breakfast, the next one lunch, and the one after that dinner. Had a horse as a kid named Pistol Pete. Oh, interesting name. All right, we captured Winchester. What are we doing, McDowell? I'm not going to become famous if you keep us piddling around in the middle of nowhere. Turns out Grumpy doesn't remember the war very well because he was drunk or getting kicked in the head by his horse. Explaining the weird start and the rest of the adventure. This is why it sucks not being a Corps commander. He's got to sit around and wait while they make all the decisions. Where the hell the rebels run off to? They were down here. They're not engaging the army in Alexandria. Saw them moving. The horse kicked Grumpy and hurt his hoof. I like the breakfast, lunch, and dinner idea, just because we usually go through a good group of horses. Someone's lost on the land, of course. Yeah, but it was the Williams guns are only a 1-inch diameter, so they were a 1-inch quick fire gun. They were designed more to be a counter battery, I believe, than anything else. They weren't really good against troops. What I should have done was gotten a short of the coffee mill gun that's also at that museum, because a lot of people have never seen one, but the way it's displayed, you really can't get a good view of it. I don't need a mule to carry my whiskey. That's what I got subordinates for. Young lieutenants got nothing else to do. Good one, Ryan. The Irish Brigade arrived yet. 2 more days they'll be here. Nine days left on these 2 brigades, and they're already bleeding men. Ride the battle in the whiskey wagon. Wouldn't trust Junior Ruperts with the grog. Young lieutenants in this, in this era, a young lieutenant would have been like a teenager, basically. To listen to whatever the hell you have to say. You're too afraid of you otherwise. These guys are making a run on Frederick. Looks like. Maybe not. Problem is, I got us sitting here in Northeast Virginia, which means our readiness is not going up. If they're both from New York, I'm just going to combine them down. Let me look. That's New York. They're both New York, so I'm just going to combine them down. Got 7 days left. Once they're combined down, that brigade will be up for a name. Teenagers and alcohol mix. I came out fine. At least I think so. What message? The one about the Williams gun that I answered? Or was there another one? It does, but we still get it slowly. Well, they can shine them in between carrying my whiskey. Nobody wants to fight. Look at this. I'm not used to seeing this. This is weird. The Army of Shenandoah is at Bull Run. The Army of Northern Virginia has gone west. And is that a battle or a siege? It's a battle. Too bad we're not taking part in it, damn it. Damn you, McDowell. We're not getting any glory. It's starting to look that way, Bremer. We're moving back to D.C. Our teetotalers carried a whiskey for your staff. Well, if I get the liberal lady again and I can start the hammer again, I'll have my eunuchs do it. It looks like we got a major victory out of that battle down there. GG's Methodist and Quakers Logistic Corps. Honestly, they'd be the only ones who wouldn't be stealing from us. That's probably not a bad idea. Speaking of whiskey. You've yet to meet a veteran who doesn't drink or hasn't drank. It's pretty damn true. I know a few were not drinkers, but it's rare. It's rare. Drinking and the military go hand in hand. Just like drinking and smoking go together. It's Fighting 69th Irish Whiskey. Keys, as long as they keep it at the wagons, you know, that's even better. If they want to sit there and preach around the supply wagons, I'll keep away all the partiers. That works even better. Great security, that. All right, we're now at 12-month contracts, so they're down to 1,700 men. They're 1,200. Time to combine them up. There we go. And these guys are down to 81 men, so we'll just add them to Mars Brigade. They won't even take them. Guess what? You guys get to go home. Lucky you. Actually, how many men are in New York? There's less than 2,000 men available in New York. Go get them. They'll be gone for 47 days. All right. Channel members. I have a New York brigade available. It's like my entire division is New Yorkers. I get better artillery. Get the 24-pound howitzers. How much will that cost me? 97 prestige. Yeah, we'll take it. I need to save up prestige for my command staffs, too. That's a problem. Smoked in high school in Desert Shield, yep. And drank heavily, yep. Action accomplished. We have finished your logistics studies. Very good. Yeah, so let's go buy stocks. I don't think we're going to need the money, but we'll do it anyway. That's $1,000. But it's best to do that early on in the campaign. Why? Thank you for becoming a member. So I wasn't looking. Did something... There should have been a sign... something at the top of the screen that popped up when you became a member. Did that come across the screen? I'm not sure if that's been working or not. WYRA Wilberforce, Yorkshire Republican Army. Yeah, we're working on stocks right now, so we just need a battle to raise our prestige. That's it. One good battle will give us enough prestige to fill out our headquarters. But McDowell's got us camping along the Potomac, spending our time fishing. Yeah, it's supposed to be a message that goes across the top of the screen during the, hold on, let me test the widgets real fast. Showed it on my screen, but did it show up? All right, it showed up on my screen. Did it show up on what you guys are watching? Actually, Grimwolf, they get a nice little chunk of that. I got it set to 99 cents, so I get 69 cents of that. The 30 goes to YouTube. Okay, just want to make sure that was working. I'm slowly trying to add all the widgets and stuff in over time as I learn how to do things. I don't have enough prestige to ask McDowell to go anywhere. That's a problem. Ugh. Yes, it does. YouTube does take its pound of flesh. I mean, they're in it for the money. Yeah, they're a business. They have to earn their money, Like I said, I would just like to get to that 1,000 subscriber mark so I get my little cut of it too, because they are putting, commercials and stuff on my videos. I'd like my little cut of that. But need 1,000 subscribers to get that. Then YouTube doesn't pay you out until you earn at least $100. Yours didn't come up. Bremer said he saw yours pop up. I'll definitely have to go back through and watch the, after I'm done with the stream, I'm going to have to, tomorrow, sit down and watch and see on both streams if it came up or not. Come on, McDowell, do something. Are you sure, Bremers? You don't want us to be doing OnlyFans? Come on. More members of the channel has, it helps the algorithm too. I've never heard that. It's subscribers and comments helps a lot. Not in the chat, Bremer. On the screen you're watching, not the chat screen. It should have been in the left-hand corner. It should have been a black badge with cross rifles in it that said "Welcome to memberships" or "Welcome to Grumpy Grunts." OnlyFans wearing the same Union hat. I mean, that is a Hardy hat or a Jeff Davis hat. I got one sitting here, done up for the 147th New York. Oh, Dwight, you got no idea. I did 20 years in the Army. Things I could probably do with my ass. Or the things that will probably fit into it at this point. Only grunts, I like that. Maybe I should set a membership level to the max amount of money you have to pay and label it only grunts. God damn it, McDowell, do something. This is the worst part of this. It really is. Just waiting for your commander to do something. You want the crazy X backstrap me on? I don't think so. I'm going to keep her locked away. I like you guys to have fun on my chat. If I bring her back, it's going to be issues. But it's funny watching you guys trying to talk around her. That might be worth bringing her back just for that, to watch you guys try to talk around that stuff. Yeah, I'll start an only grunt so you can watch videos of me relaxing with a glass of scotch and reading a book or smoking the smoke. Yeah, Jeremy is keeping the X occupied in the basement. That's why he's not here. Scared shitless when he saw the AZ pop up. Well, I got her properly trained to greet people now. You know, she's just staying out of your way otherwise. She's properly trained at this point. She's there to welcome people at the door properly. I need to let her go one day when you guys forget about her. Okay, that sounds like a plan. Dwight, that's actually something I'm working on. I am working on something like that. Just still in the planning process. So I might do something like that as a podcast. Do like a chapter a week or something like that. Then combine it all together at the end. Hopefully, you know, some of you guys can listen to while driving or something like that, and hopefully it doesn't put you to sleep behind the wheel. All right, Department of Pennsylvania. I'm thinking about doing The Boys at Company H first, but the last time I talked about it, some other books were brought up that I might just do also. Where's that sheet? Actually, I think I might start with Forgotten Soldiers by Eddie Nikhazy, because it's about a Union Tennessee regiment. So I might start with that one and then do Company H behind it. Because I have to use books that are older than 1925 at this point in order to not get copyrighted. Because once they're older than once they hit 1925, next year will be 1926. They can't hit you with the copyright. Ooh, do we have a fight coming up? Finally, please, yes, maybe. Yes, we have a fight. Not much of one. We're probably gonna my division will probably take the brunt of this. Do chapter, then talk about your no doubt humorous thoughts for 5 to 10 minutes. Kind of like an analysis type read. That would be, you know what? That's actually not a bad idea. All right, so we're bringing 22,600 infantry and 30 guns against Beauregard, but he's only bringing 17,926 infantry and 9 guns. I have a good feeling my division's going to do most of the fighting. Thomas Cochrane's autobiography. Could I read that out loud and not get demonetized? I have a feeling that might be a little... I got to read that. It sounds like it might be a little crazy. I mean, the man had a crazy life. I can only imagine what his autobiography read like. Battle of Chesapeake and Ohio Canal. That's not a bad idea, Josh. That's not a bad idea at all. Actually, I don't know if anybody remembers my early videos, but I stopped doing it because I didn't think anybody was reading them. My descriptions had like 2 or 3 paragraphs describing the war previous to that episode. I don't know if anybody had ever bothered reading them, so I just stopped putting them on there. No, Dwight, what I'm wondering is, would it be PG enough for me to read? Because that's one of the big things, going back to the early books, having to read them. There's a lot of stuff I'd have to reword just for YouTube purposes. I don't like doing that with books, but like it would be necessary with some of the verbiage. And we are defending. They're coming from here, so yeah, they're going to come right this way. This is the DC map. Yeah, so they're going to come right down here. Along this road, along the Milk House Road. This map is just way too familiar from the... Once again, the Union Army defending at DC, just like my regular campaign. What does this read you speak of? You don't know your numbers yet? Don't worry. I'll include plenty of pictures for you to follow along with, Grim. Maybe I'll put out a coloring book that you can follow along with. God, that movie sucked, the PG-13 version. I know it was made for joke purposes, but oh, that was horrible. We're going to move right down here to the crossing point. I'm not defending back here. We're going to hold them at the crossing point. I wasn't going to go there, Dark Horse. It was just too easy of a joke. That's pretty low-hanging fruit right there. That's basically, lawnmower level-hanging fruit. Yeah, but they're only going to come for this crossing point. They're going to make a beeline for this one. Because of where they're coming on the map, this is the shortest point between A and B. They are coming this way. Only Grit's coloring book. I have a feeling that joke's going to be hanging around for a few live streams. Right, we got mixed muskets, so we got to get up a lot closer than I would like. I'm going to pause this here for a second, gentlemen. My husky just came in to get my attention. I got to let him out the back door. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. It wasn't let out the door time. It was midnight snack time. I wasn't looking at the time. Now it's speakers for easy reading. Oh God. WRCAR's history of 1st Tennessee Cavalry is another Tennessee Unionist regimental history, but more complete than forgotten soldiers. Okay, let me write that one down. There's my notepad. Is there a name for that book, or is it just called The 1st Tennessee? Come on. He didn't get let out. He wanted his. I didn't realize the time. I can be passed out cold, and he'll come, open up the bedroom door, jump on the bed, and bounce on my chest until I get up and give him a damn dog bone. He likes his midnight snacks. I don't know why. Who else grew up thinking who let the dogs out was talking about actual dogs? Oh, God. History of the First Tennessee Volunteer Cavalry in the War of the Rebellion. Okay. Yeah, a lot of books had long names back then. It's more modern times that they shortened everything. I had a cat that would do that every 4 hours when he wanted. Yeah, cats are notorious for that. Like your midnight snacks to your bank account, don't. I think that's true for everybody. Yeah, I'm just putting together a list of books. I'm trying to figure out which one I want to do first. And honestly, the one that I wanted to do first, I can't because it's a modern read, but it was a very short one. I actually have it sitting right here. Was Robert E. Lee by Noah Andre Trudeau. Because it's a short read. I thought about doing it first, but it's too modern. Because it's only about 200 pages. But it is a good source book. He has a lot of sources in the back. Yeah, it's only 210 pages. But it's too modern for me to use unless I contact the author or the publisher. They don't know who the hell I am, so I'm not going to bother. Like the Thomas Cochrane idea sounds nice, but channel is kind of more Civil War centric, so I probably have to start with a Civil War read. Let's pump out some skirmishers just in case. Yeah, I'm up here on top of the ridge. It's still all the way back here. Let's speed this up to ×2. Met a descendant of Robert E. Lee who was actually a sales mentor. Okay. I think he has a descendant who's a gym teacher out in California or some crap. They questioned him during the when they were tearing down monuments. You know, being a Californian, he had some jackass answer to it. Oh, you know, my avatar got started before we even entered the field. He's sitting here on his horse right now, sipping away. McDowell's probably back there at the point wondering what the hell he's doing. I only got 3 guns. Problem is, these guys are from New York, so I can't even send them home because there's nobody left to recruit. So I sent the other brigade back to grab what they had. Yes, Grumpy, Grim, see yourself out after that one. Oh, God. I kind of want them right there because they are using 24-pound howitzers. That's like the extent of the range. Put them out onto flank, they would not have canister range. Mentor was pissed about it because no one would go to Oklahoma to interview him. Yeah, not surprised. I got some good experience out of that. Where are these boys? Still back there. Let's go to X5. I don't like doing X5 or faster because you lose control of the map, but just still far enough away. Suddenly the camera shows you looking bewildered at the horse's antics in the field. Slap your knee in frustration and sit down pondering life. Suddenly Tom Hanks shows up and nods, says, I know. I'm sitting there on my horse watching the men dig, and a feather slowly floats past me. I could have time to dig a second line of breastworks. Yeah, 1st Brigade's done, so let's go. Dig, boys, dig. Get that experience points in. Drunk is as drunk does. Probably not a bad idea having a second defense line anyway. Skirmishers forward will have plenty of warning. Lincoln wants to know what brand of whiskey you drink. We haven't won any fights yet, so that joke's got to stay locked up for the moment. Nope, the horse is carrying a box of cigars. They're getting close. Should be inside of my skirmishers soon. Whiskey for the men and beer for the horses. Yep. The horses got to be the response. My horse is the responsible one. So August is 86 degrees out, so my character probably does have a few cubes in his glass just to for the weather. It's the only time I drink my whiskey with any ice in is during the summer. There they are. Got siding. And some more digging done. All right, guys, time to stop what you're doing. Move up onto the battle line. Skirmish will hold them off for a little bit, but I want the men moved up sooner rather than later. These guys are ready to break. Johnny Reb, commanded by McDowell, Southern Southern. It is Beauregard. So, the horse is a thinker. The horse is a DD, so it sticks to light beer exactly. These guys actually got a fair bit of experience out of doing that. That sergeant's giving us a nice little plus up on the experience gain in the command in the training area. Well, the brigade behind them's not ready to break. Looks like they got the Louisiana Tigers behind them, but it's just a random uniform. It's not named. But looks like the Louisiana Tigers. We'll call them that. They're not drinking chicory yet. The hell you mean they're ready to break? Yeah, I know the enemy vanguard's here. I could see them before you did. Go back to the rear, McDowell. We don't need you. Use your accent to lure the Rebs in. Good NCOs do make or break a unit. Oh, they see skirmishers and they're stopping. God, I wish I had better weapons. There's another division right behind them. I know they're here. I'm the one that told you they were. Yep. Honestly, I don't even need them out anymore. Blinker, what the hell are you doing? Get your men in position. This tree line really doesn't even give that much cover. What are they doing? Looks like they might actually be prepping for an assault. Not that they're yellow. They might actually be prepping up for an assault, which will be good. In this game, they're more useful for breaking morale than causing casualties, so I don't find them useful at all. They were nice to have the first time you ever used them, then you quickly realize you really don't need the damn things. You're better off having regular artillery. I think the only reason the devs added them to the game is because everybody was begging for them. And now yell they don't want to fight a fellow Virginian. Well, my entire division is from New York, so they got plenty of New Yorkers to get through before they get to me. Oh yeah, they're actually massing for an attack. McDowell's still not putting as many any type of defense. Come forward, boys. Are waiting for the artillery to come up. Yeah, they were fun to use in Shogun. Still haven't had the 105 UVX 4. Yeah, they see the skirmishers and they think that somebody's right behind them when they're really not. This is why I don't like running at advanced speeds. You get stuff like this happening back there. The unit's sprites are all over the place. Sit there and waste your artillery ammunition, please. Must be Heat's division. I'm playing full campaign map, Ralph. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the Whiskey and Lemons DLC map is fun for one playthrough on each side, and after that, it's not really worth it. Who are his division commanders? Beauregard's got decent stats for the start of the war, but who's his division commanders? He doesn't have any divisions. Everything's a separate brigade. He's got no division commanders, but he's got Evans, Holmes, Jones, Longstreet, Ewell, Early, Bonham, Koch, Walker, and Rosser. He's got all the big names. No, it's Pickett's own. That wasn't Pickett's decision. That was not his decision. Big fan of your streams. Plus, I learned something about this game every time I watch. Oh, thank you. I hope you do learn something. I don't do tutorial videos, so hopefully just watch me. You learn just something. If you need tutorial videos, I always recommend Great Scott's. He has a ton of tutorial videos. And also, Bram Burrow, even though he's not putting out videos anymore, his videos are still very good, still useful for the game, along with Party Moses. Even though he's not doing videos anymore either. And everybody in chat, we got to get on Worms. We got to get him making videos again. Seems like he comes back, makes 1 or 2 videos, and goes away again. We got to get him back. And when Mechawatt finally comes back full time, we got to start helping him out with his stuff too. Yeah, but he's like Bram. He disappeared around the same time as Bramborough. Probably like a month or 2 later, he disappeared. Like a lot of newer YouTubers, you kind of, it gets hard. You give up after a little while if you don't see any channel growth. I didn't know Oversimplified stopped releasing videos, but they put a lot of work into their stuff. So if they spend a lot of time between videos, it's not surprising. But with YouTube, you got to pump out at least 1 video a month. All right, they're finally coming forward. All this prep work to go against 2 units of skirmishers when the real fight's back here. I got to shift you guys a little bit. They don't have a name, but because of their uniform colors, we're going to call them the Louisiana Tigers, and they're charging forward just like the Tigers would. They didn't put out anything in 2023, really. And these guys have rifles. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Of course they got Mississippi's. Of course they do. I like both Invicta and History March. I like both of their stuff. Like, my knowledge is more heavily into the Civil War, but I do like history in general. I have a large selection of earlier histories. Mars skirmishers are ready to break already. Because they took 22 hits, casualties from that brigade. Units have no experience yet. This is the first battle, so breaking easy is probably what's going to happen. Flanker, go help them. And we don't have the weapons to really be skirmishing. Doesn't engage with his audience. Everybody, yeah, there are YouTubers who are like that. But it gets hard to, the larger your channel gets, the harder it is to engage with everybody. And Mechawatt was on today. Okay, I have to take a look for them then. Warhawk is good too. Yeah, I could have had it finished. Now let's see how long it takes for him to keep moving forward again. Artiller's not in the greatest. It's 24-pound howitzers, so these guys are sitting right outside of range. And I only got 3 guns. I love Warhawk because what he shows is simple, but he puts a lot of work into that simplicity, and that's what makes it work. And he's a good storyteller. I like listening to him. Are they waiting for these other 2 brigades to come forward that are exhausted? X5. Yeah, but you have to understand what YouTube's like. You want to stick to what you know and what your audience is, but you also want to grow your channel. You have to expand to grow your channel. He probably has slowed down. Yeah, he definitely has, actually. And that's probably why he's changing up his content. Well, I look at the U.S. Civil War this way when it comes to people and history. The U.S. Civil War is like a gateway drug. Once you learn about the Civil War, you want to start learning about everything else. A lot of people start with the American Civil War. Even Europeans start with the American Civil War, and it's like a gateway drug into the rest of it. Like speaking of which, like the guys that like left their channels behind, I mean, I fully understand. I'd actually thought about doing it myself because when I started this channel, it had a nice little growth spurt. And then for almost a year, I got like no subscribers and then it started growing again all of a sudden. Because you kind of stuck looking for new ideas that are going to bring in new subscribers. Like adding UAD a few weeks ago helped my channel grow that much a little faster, even though it's killing the algorithm right now. Exactly, Eric. For me, the Civil War is the gateway drug into the Revolution, 1812, World War I, World War II. It gatewayed me into everything. 30 years war, 100 years war. My knowledge on that stuff off the top of my head is not very large, but I have a lot of books on the subject. That'd be interesting to see, Titan. As far as I know, not a lot of people play Sharp's Practice anymore. All roads lead to Rome. Exactly. I'm just hoping they don't go for this crossing here. Doesn't look like they are. At least my avatar has not fallen off his horse yet. Here they come, finally. And these guys look like they're heading for the other crossing. Damn it. I don't have the prestige to pull another unit. You're firing in the wrong direction. Face that way. Come on, boys. Enter the firing box. My aunt still glued me to the saddle. You know, the thing is, like I've always said, people complain about the AI in this game, but the AI does base itself on the stats of the commanding officers. So it makes its decisions based on that. I don't know what the numbers looks like, because it's not my thing. I'm not a numbers guy, but... or a programming guy. The horse is just as drunk as I am. No, my horse is my DD. Remember, he's drinking light beer. God damn it, that brigade is going for the other crossing. Oh, they stopped. Hopefully they don't cross there. That's an issue if they do. That's some canister. No, our canister does not reach that far. That's the problem with the howitzers. Short-range canister. Because these howitzers are meant to lob rounds, not fire direct. These guys in range for me to lie. They're right at the edge of my range. I can't even lie the brigade down. Well, Riley, your brigade is definitely getting a baptism by fire. Holy crap, almost 300 casualties already. What the hell? Oh, broke one brigade. Good. Racking up the prestige. Shit, they're going for it. Fuck me. Second Brigade, you like me, and you have rifles. How much to take you over? 73 prestige. Alright. We need you. Let's go. Get over here. Irish Brigade's already ready to break. Damn it. Fall back. Almost at 500 casualties already. What the hell are these guys armed with? They all carrying grenade launchers? They're back at the defense point where McDowell placed them. artillery's ready to break, too. There went the Irish Brigade. Alright, get up here, boys. I need you to do enough damage to pay for the prestige I spent on you. I know this brigade right here is Mississippi's, which is why they got me worried. Double time at Wilcox, you guys are... And they're also Zouaves, so they can run across the battlefield. Oh, I still got the game on ×2. Crap. Slow that down. That's not helping. Still marching forward. Push on them. My battery's about to break. And there goes my battery. Get moving, Blanker. Let's go. Or Wilcox. Bah, Blanker's my commander. And my horse is... Breakfast is dead. Looks like we're having a horse for breakfast. First battle, first horse. Good thing I bought a cheap horse. Slow side of that brigade, damn it. Turn on them. Just in time for lunch here, right? Are these guys glitching across the river? Alright, Tigers are inside again. Turn back on them. Well, we can only get second breakfast once we've gone through lunch and dinner. Blanker's brigade's about to get their first perk. And my staff is getting hammered. I'm probably going to end up wounded. Irish are reformed? Nope. Now, if you're right, yeah, exactly, but I already made that decision. We're not going to call them second breakfast until we go through lunch and dinner first. Alas, breakfast is now in the pan. Oh, God. I have created a monster in my chat. Anybody approaching column? I mean, in-column attacks do work. And you have to remember, European observers were aghast at how we didn't use bayonets. Honestly, I'm surprised Blanker's still holding in. And he's about to get his first perk. As soon as I said that, get rid. And we got their first perk. Sharpshooter. Give us a little extra range with those mixed muskets. I probably should have gone Iron Brigade. These guys are taking no morale. I'm doing like no damage to them. They're taking no morale hit and taking no damage. What the? Absolute. Alright, let's start pulling Blanker back in next line. Probably should have done that already. At the double, please. Get off the firing line. Yeah, we've basically caused even on casualties. I need better weapons. Bad. And they just broke. Alright. Fuck. Alright, Wilcox, let's pull you back. They'll even listen to me. You know what? He's in combat and his division commander's back here. He's not going to listen. There's just nothing else available for me. Well, I'm surprised Blanker held in as long as he did. Hopefully Mar reforms soon. Let's take a look at that. Current morale's at 22. Gaining plus 48% an hour, so he should be fine by 1530 on the battle map. But we just can't take too many more casualties. Any more casualties and the whole brigade will just go away. These guys are just advancing into the rifle fire. I'll take it. They're exhausted and taking casualties. That should break them pretty easy. Where's my avatar going? Up, the Irish are reformed. That's where he's going. Gotta let their morale get a little better, though. As well lay him down. They are Zouaves, so they level up by laying down. And their commander stood them back up. Alright. Taking over other brigades is nice to gain extra prestige, but they still do follow the orders of their other commander. So it makes it tough. So we called them forward for assistance, but we really don't get too much control. Still basically even on the casualties. Barely even bloodied their nose. I mean, look at the numbers. It's even on. We bloodied each other's noses. Imagine you're jumping up and down, running all around, slurring your words since you lost your horse. Now they're starting to fall back. Where's up to X2? And they're shifting formation instead of falling back. What the hell? Parade ground antics going to get everybody killed. Oh, character hasn't been wounded yet, but still the start of the war. And we just lost 5 prestige to that route. How do the Irish look? Still nervous, but they can't take too much more damage. We're over 50% loss on our resilience. So it looks like it's going to fall on McDowell for the rest of this battle, to be honest with you. See if he screws us up at all. No, we just shifted to a minor defeat. Our morale is only a little better. I don't think we're going to have enough whiskey for this fight. Both my brigades are reformed, minus the artillery. Looks like my artillery fled the field. That or they just got wiped out. They might have been wiped out. I think they might have been wiped. All those breastworks for nothing. They really didn't do shit for me. I'll never use that, I'll never use the words of that tune with this song, because this is Gary Owen and Glory. Much, much older than the words of that song from the Civil War. It's actually the official marching tune of the 69th Infantry through to today, and recognized by the U.S. military as such. Moving on 1600, I wonder if they'll launch an attack before the end of the day. Yep, skirmishers going forward. Cox is reforming. He's waiting for this brigade, these two brigades to come online before he does something. So he's actually, Beauregard's pushing forward some proper attacks, which you really don't see in this game. Actually, this is not bad defense. If the army was lined up right here, where my mouse is, that's actually really good, because that's high ground. These guys are marching into a bowl between the two hills. It's actually really good terrain right there. Our morale's back up, confident and confident. I want to fight the Irish a little more because they're just short of their first perk. Once the battle lines close in, I might send them forward again, see if I can't get that first perk before they break. That brigade, they're coming on their own. Guess I got tired of waiting for everybody else to get ready for the fight. Plus he's only going to send one brigade forward at a time. Bull run style. I don't need Mar to go forward and fight to get the rest of his perk. Start building some breastworks. The hell am I thinking? Put the Irish to work building some breastworks. About all they're good for. Just joking. They did get treated like crap during the time period, though. So, Riley, are you still on? If you are, you gotta tell me what perk your brigade's getting. If not, I'm gonna pick it myself. Time for a little more whiskey. Sending another brigade forward. Is that skirmishers over here? Yeah, it's skirmishers. The whiskey perk. Honestly, if my channel was bigger, I'd actually check and see if the brand would sponsor me. Then again, I don't think I've ever seen some beer commercials on YouTube, but I don't think I've ever seen any of the companies actually sponsor anybody. I'd definitely easily be able to work it into the streams on these games. What I have to do is create some emotes for you guys for like whiskey bottles and stuff like that. So I figure out how to do it. Well, I know their master distiller, so I could just send him an email, but I don't have enough followers on the channel. It wouldn't be worth it for them. I'd be cheap too. They wouldn't even have to pay me. Just send me a couple of bottles of whiskey every month. No, I don't think any of the any of the drinking channels have sponsors. I wouldn't be surprised if YouTube does not allow it. I thought about renting a P.O. box. It's one of those things like I want to get the, we get to 1,000 subscribers, get the channel monetized, see how much money I'm bringing in, then I can start tabulating down the road things I want to do for the channel, how much it's going to cost, stuff like that. Because literally like every dime that I earn from this, I want to put back into the channel. Yeah, I'm thinking that YouTube would not allow liquor sponsorships because they want. Sadly, they want everything to be family friendly, and you can't have that, especially with something like this. Like some advertisers don't want their stuff on certain channels, stuff, you know, with certain content, stuff like that. It's, you know, it's a balancing act. YouTube comes out looking like the assholes when they're really trying to balance things. So I understand it from their perspective also. Don't like it, but I understand it. Because it's YouTube. People want to advertise on it. So if I was YouTube, I'd be like, screw you, your commercial is going to go whatever content we choose. You don't want to put your stuff up in here? Don't. You're just losing out on people looking at your commercials. Look at all the family making in the last stream. Tell you what, all you guys who watch me regularly, we are family. We're mentally messed up family, but we are family. I guarantee you, once, you know, I hit 1,000 subscribers, YouTube's going to look at my stuff and go, yeah, you got to tone down a lot of things. I wouldn't be surprised. Because right now I'm a small nobody. So they don't care. Throw away Wilcoxes, man. They're not mine. You mean the Assholes Anonymous meeting keys? All right, Riley, if you're still in the chat, your brigade has earned a perk. I have a feeling you're still on, but just not watching anymore. Might have fallen asleep drunk. More than likely. "19 viewers and 9 likes. Remember, if you enjoying the chat and join the channel, don't forget to bayonet that like button. You don't have to worry about dancing around the Streamlabs, Grim. Come on. You know she's locked up in the basement right now. Bonnie's got his attack push forward. Alright, Riley, you're not paying attention, so sharpshooters it is. Especially with these damn mixed muskets, gonna use extra range. Get up online. Flanker, bring you forward too. Looks like we're going to a date too. I don't want that. Exactly, Josh. You never know what stream she's gonna pop her head in on. I think the militia brigade is New Jersey, and they're about to break. All right, you have a good night, A-Cup. Hey, before you go, when do you normally stream? Put that up in the chat for everybody. Oh god, our army's collapsing. Yep, guess he didn't hear me before he disappeared. But A-Cup has his own channel. He does DayZ, a lot of zombie game stuff that he streams on, so keep an eye out for it. Go check him out. Ah, you did hear me. Perfect. Anytime, like I said, I enjoy watching the zombie games. I just don't like playing them myself. Oh god, these guys got rifles. Damn it. They're exhausted. Good volley, Mar. Good volley. Give him the bayonet. You gotta close in on these boys. Alright, Blinker. Good volley. Get in there and give him the bayonet. Let's go. Keep going, Irish. We break them here and now. Or we break. Wilcox, go bayonet. Oh, they're already breaking. There we go. Go get that brigade. Bayonets and buttstocks, boys. Alright, go help the Irish. Shit, they broke already. Help the reforming. Stay in there. Help's on the way. shit. Alright. But the rebels are done. We just broke them. There they go. All right, Blanker, give me one volley and then get in there. There we go. Close in on them. Too bad we didn't get it there before the Irish broke, but they did a good job. Not really a bonkers battle. I mean, the rebel commander did everything right. He did everything by the textbook for the time period. So not really a bonkers battle. What I'm doing is a little bonkers. Even my avatar's in the melee, and he doesn't even have a horse anymore. And this brigade doesn't want to break because their corps commander's right here. Beauregard's sitting right here. We need to get his ass. Yeah, he went, because his horse is dead, he went running across the field drunk as hell. No, he's drunk, so he feels no pain. So he went running across the field waving a whiskey bottle in his hand instead of the sword. Oh, force these guys to surrender. They reformed again. What the... I'll take it. Just keep causing casualties and getting that prestige points. Let's go. Yeah, I'll hand him out before we get the chance to grab him. And my leg is wounded. Oh, God. Here comes a one-legged grunt paw again if it doesn't heal properly. We don't have the liberal lady to nurse us back to health this time. You received a severe leg wound from shrapnel or musket ball. While recovering, your ability to command is impaired, as many duties have been taken over by other officers, and we have no other officers because we had no prestige. If the wound does not heal properly, the leg may be amputated. You know we're losing the leg. You know it. We'll see if we keep it or not. This brigade keeps reforming. Now it's going to break my brigade. Yep, there he went. That's bullshit. These brigades, like, they break the reform, they break their reform, and it shouldn't be happening like that. Hey guys, while you're running past each other, don't forget to trade whiskey and tobacco. His avatar might up the highest personal kill count of his battles, any indication. I mean, you guys see how this game is, Bremer. It's brigades, like, they're in the middle of a melee, they break, they reform, they break the reform, and it's just what happens. Now, let's speed this along. At least my brigades did not leave the field. Because it would have sucked if my brigades were cheated off the field and my avatar followed them. Fairly even casualties, to be honest. Fairly even. Lost 2,882 of our 22,534 infantry, 12 or 18 guns. 3 of those guns belong to me, and I think my battery got wiped out, to be honest. Total lost 2,950 of our 22,848 men. Rebels lost 3,300 or 19,000 infantry. No cavalry on the field. Didn't lose any of their guns. Total loss of 3,400 or 20,000 men. We got 276.1 prestige out of that, minus 20 for routes. So we actually gained a nice little bit of prestige from that. No, the Irish are still with me. Irish are still with me. Let's see how our 2 brigades did. Alright, 1st Brigade. No, Grimwolf, you're waiting for cavalry, so... I'm going to rename 1st Brigade to Whiskey... to Grandpa's Grunts for now until somebody wants to unit. Just to get rid of that damn generic number. 1st Brigade did 832 to infantry, captured 53 for a total of 885. Irish Brigade did 546 to infantry, took 13 prisoners for a total of 559. 2nd U.S. Artillery did 30 to infantry. That's it. Division total of 1,474. Now, started battle with 21, 3 killed, 14 wounded, 4 missed. That's not 50% casualties. That's 100% casualties. There's nobody left. We started the... Oh, we got 21 men left. Present for duty is 21. Battery's done. I gotta disband them and just recruit a brand new battery. But I need that prestige to recruit my damn officer corps. Ugh. But the unit's small enough that I think the game might auto-disband the battery. But it's kind of funny. I think that charge I put in right at the end there won us the battle because our army was breaking. Me putting that charge in did it, won us it, which is kind of weird, but it worked. Don't forget to see you what, Grim. Well, we'll find out in a few days if I'm losing that leg or not. It's going to take a few days in game. Oh, the weapons, yes. If we captured anything, I doubt it's going to be anything good. And the AI is going to hand it out before we get the chance to grab it, like they did in the last stream. Kept capturing thousands and thousands of weapons, and they were handed out before we can get any of them, which is BS. We should have had first pick. Battle of Chesapeake and Ohio Canals ended with the Army of Potomac retreating in panic. The enemy suffered total casualties of 3,315 men. There were 453 killed, 698 captured, the rest wounded. Our casualties totaled 2,950 men, with 439 killed. We had almost as many killed as they did. 438 missing and the rest wounded. We only captured 1,700 rifles from the field, so we wouldn't even have enough to fill out one of our brigades. Looks like Gerald Holmes took the loss of face with that fight. I didn't even check to see if we got any of their officers, but it's still early in the war, so it doesn't really matter. They got plenty of replacements. Yep, no weapons. Absolutely nothing. I gotta wait and see. When I see the weapons order come up on the side scroll here, then I gotta jump in and see what the hell's there that was ordered. That's not artillery. At least our 2nd Brigade has muskets. So we have a 1st and 2nd Brigade. I won't change their names then. Okay. Ours at 2,100 men. That's not bad. 2,000 men. So our casualties are not that bad. Now that the first battle is out of the way, except for 2nd Brigade because they weren't here. They only got 764 men. Damn it. There was nobody in New York from the grab. I mean, I'm probably just going to just farm them out to the other 2 brigades again, and then disband that brigade. Troops fought well and we carried the day. Victory in battle. I was wounded. Nurses assured me I will live, but the pain is excruciating. I can imagine. Yeah, we've been going a while. I'm going to end this probably here in a few minutes. Probably about 1:30 I'll end this. I swear, you guys keep me chained to this chair for hours, and you sit here the whole time, which is even funnier. Some of you guys are here from the start. I can't even believe that. Some of you, Grim, like you've been here since the start of the first stream. Same with Bremer and Josh. You guys have been here the whole time. There's actually another battle south of us. Run that up to X5. No better weapons yet. I already looked. And it's still early war, so some of the units are going to have Mississippi rifles. Most of them are going to have mixed muskets like us. Hi, I'm Grim and I'm an addict. God, I just inhaled a puff of smoke when you said that. I'm choking on it now. Finally got a fight. It was worth it. That charge at the end was worth the fight. We just lost down there at Rapid Dam Bridge. Now Hampton's division's on its way. How many troops they got? 7,000. Nope. Before I forget. So we need a new horse. So breakfast is dead. Time to buy lunch. And he's going to be a $300 horse. We're going to buy the artillery horse. So we had the plain horse. It's a horse. It gets you places. And it's cheap. Now we're going for the artillery horse. Used to pulling heavy limbers and does not panic due to sounds of nearby guns. With such a horse, you'll be able to lead any artillery units with better efficiency. Well, I'm not worried about leading artillery. But if it's used to heavy limbers, it can carry around my whiskey casks for me. We moved up one position. We went from 51 to 50, so we just passed Fremont, which is not much of an achievement anyway. That's not much of an achievement. Now I gotta start. I got enough prestige to start filling out my... Where's Star from? Any Virginians? I want Southerners. I'm going to make my entire staff Southern. If I can. No Southerners. Alright, so we'll go with Star. He's the best one for the job. Got 135 prestige left. Ooh, George Thomas. And he's a Virginian. 141 prestige. I have 135. Okay, we're going to save up for George Thomas. Comes with a CD player. Welcome to GGA, Grumpy Grandpa Anonymous. Have a good one, Bremer. Actually, I didn't even check to see if we still have our artillery battery. We do. Thought the game would have auto this. We're down to 2 guns. They're not even worth keeping at this point. They are not even worth keeping. And we'll send them home. Davies picked up nobody. Yeah, I'm just going to use him to fill out the other 2 brigades when he gets back. Then I'll send him back to New York again and grab some more New Yorkers. Get some of those Irish right off the boat. Three hot meals and a spot on the ground. That's all you need. Come serve in Grumpy's Irish Brigade or get transported. Welcome to America. Here's a rifle and a uniform. Now get down there and fight. Here's a rifle, uniform, and something to eat besides potatoes. Well, we don't have a liberal lady, so we don't have a hospitality tent. That's the problem. We don't have a liberal lady. Hopefully we get one. I wonder how long I'll be stuck in a wounded tent. I was hoping to see a weapons message. Weapon hospitality tents are set up down by the guy saying strange things. Oh, you're in my camp, Josh. Sending that up. Thank you. We got horse meat, hardtack, and whiskey. My staff's producing shoddy orders and reports. Maybe spend more time in camp giving them direction. Well, if you're wounded, we can't do anything. At least our first battle is out of the way. You gonna get drawn to another fight here? Farm Pennsylvania's retreating. They're retaking Alexandria, and we're not moving. Word travels. While being outrageous is nothing special to you, your ignorance towards religion has not gone unnoticed. Most officers in your unit are religious people and very unhappy about your way of living. Well, the commanders of my division like me, so that don't matter. Blanker's 50-50 with me. Davies loves me. Mara loves me because he's a drinker too. And Sherman loves me. I may have to replace Davies. He's now up to 956 men, so maybe he is actually getting guys to join, but not much. Still got 17 days before he's back. If he gets over 1,000, I'll let that brigade stay in action. You only got to come to campus beard ladies and your name is Jeff Davis. If nobody gets that joke, you gotta go watch the last episode of the last stream for the Confederate series. Nancy was breakfast and was turned into breakfast. Yeah. I need a liberal lady and a suicidal flag bearer. And I shouldn't get a committee investigator this time. Hopefully. Yeah, I need a liberal lady, suicidal flag bearer, and as a union player, I don't think you get a partisan at all, but it would be nice to get a partisan or the famous gunslinger again. Men seem apathetic and avoiding eye contact. Maybe we should try to spend more time in camp. Nah. Problem is, we're still wounded. That's the problem. That's taking a while to get rid of that. I think we're going to lose the leg. We've been wounded for a few days now. I think the leg's gone. We'll see. First battle, and we're already losing body parts. There we got 2-year contracts now. Good. More worthwhile to recruit units. Grumpy with you charging at the Rebs with a whiskey bottle in one hand and an empty bottle in the other makes you your own suicidal flag bearer. Yeah, my character's sitting there thinking, he's got a revolver in one hand and a sword in the other. He's got a whiskey bottle in each one. Our readiness is really not climbing at all. And we're in a good node. It's slowly climbing. McDowell's a good administrator, so our readiness should be climbing fast. It's not. And Rebels already have 3-year contracts. Holy crap. They're pushing that fast. What are we working on? We're working on 3-year contracts. Okay. AI is actually doing something smart. The Irish didn't break in the last battle. They charged at Richmond without you ordering the charge. Well, now that the first battle's out of the way and they earned their first perk during that battle, we'll do a lot better. We just got to get better weapons. Making pew pew noises to try to shoot reps. Available? Nope. Nothing available. I'll even take hauls at this point, as much as they suck. Or even the 1817s. But I would like to add a whole rifle to my collection. If I can ever find a whole rifle, I'm definitely adding it to my collection. And Hampton Vision is now north of the Potomac. They're making a drive into Maryland 462. Wow. He's up here. Where the hell is he going? Being such a good administrator, McDowell's readiness is not climbing fast. But we have an army sitting just south of us. He's not going... You know, if I was in command of this corps, I would be sending us at them right now. Where are our units march north to west? Are we going somewhere finally? Okay, looks like we're going to go hunt down that corps. We don't... Now we're not moving. Just stopped. What the hell? And again, this is a glitch. A heated exchange of words with Colonel Marr. Marr loves me. I love Marr. He'll probably turn into my old warhorse on this stream, like Waddy was my old warhorse in last stream. I think it'd be cool as hell if I could like send like agents over to the other side and recruit officers, like grab Stan Waddy, part of one of my brigade commanders. That'd be awesome. Oh yeah, definitely did, but I sent the brigades home, so whatever they grabbed while they were home, he's still 3 days away. He's only at 990 men, though. I know there should be more men available from New York. My command limit is reached, so I can't even open it up to see if I can recruit more men. I'm only allowed 4 units. And I'm still wounded, which is weird. I'm 20% of the way to getting brigadier. Well, that battle would have put me a little further along, but I guess not. But the fact that we're still wounded means I'm losing that leg. Or it could be healing. It could be a good sign also. The brigade commanders just don't understand how Southerners talk to their friends. That's just a glitch in the game. Did in the last stream too with Stan Waddy, and Stan Waddy loved me. It's Sweeney who should be hating me right now. That message should say Sweeney because I took him out of command and replaced him with Marr. So it's just a glitch in the game. An annoying glitch, but a glitch. And we're moving quickly into winter season. Davies is back. He's up to 1,000 men. Send him home again. How many are available for New York? There's only 154 men available in New York. You've got to be kidding me. The AI is pulling everybody. Hold on. Yeah, we got 90,000. Holy. It's September of 1861. We have 90,551 men in the field. The rebels have 99,843 men in the field. Oh, this is going to be another weird-ass campaign just like the last one. Oh, dear God. Whiskey on wound to kill the infection. You're not wrong, Mick. Wait, is this the first time you comment tonight? I don't think I've seen you all night. You just joining us? Or has it been a while since you commented? But you can also ignore anything I say because I'm actually a whole bottle of whiskey in at this point. God damn. I didn't even realize that. Lucky Sweeney didn't challenge you to a fist fight. I think my avatar'd win. Oh, you want to have a fist fight? He's just going to smash him over the head with a whiskey bottle. Even popping that cork, you can tell how empty this bottle is right now. I got one drink left in there. You guys keep me chained to this damn computer for too long. You didn't have to retract that message, McKnight. There was nothing wrong with it. I'm probably going to end the stream as soon as we go into winter season. Because we were getting close to it. It's still friggin' wounded. It's now the 25th. When did we fight that battle? On the 27th. So it's only been a month, but for this game, that's a long time for a wound. Yeah, and one more day it'll be a month. Type of game you stay awake for days playing? Yep. Honestly, I don't think you stay awake for days playing the game. You stay awake for days watching my videos with how long you guys have me sitting here. I know your wife is jealous of me at this point. Probably your wolves, too. I love that game. Or I used to. I know that game too well at this point. She is jealous. Yep. It has more to do with the weapons. I just don't have good weapons. And we're not going to get good weapons anytime soon. The AI hands them out faster than I can grab them up whenever they get delivered. I mean, if we capture a lot of weapons like that, this is still early war. A lot of the weapons we're going to capture from the Southerners are going to be mixed muskets like what I'm using. And we just keep marching back and forth between DC and Frederick. It's a little annoying. Well, good look at it this way, Grim. While you're here keeping me warm in the chat, your wolves are keeping her warm in bed. The way Grim's wife is eating, drinking things she doesn't like, Grim might be true. You have one wolf pup, they'll knock the phone out of your hand. Yep. That's actually something I've seen a lot lately. Like dogs are very smart. when you're not paying attention to them and you're on your phone, they will knock that damn thing out of your hand. Like, I don't live on my phone, so my dogs have never done that to me. They just fight over who gets to sit on my lap, and none of them are lap dogs. Though my oldest, you guys have been around the channel for a while. Probably mentioned this a while ago. My oldest one, the one you would hear snoring in the background, she passed away a few months back, back over the summer. So I don't hear the snoring in the background anymore. She would just lay down behind me and just snore away. But she was 14, pretty old for a pit bull. Yep, moving to winter season. It's damn cold today, but thankfully we can put up fires in the camp to get warm. Yeah, she was a good girl. I hate that pitties have such a bad rap, because she was my I'm going to say she was my happy idiot. Dumb as a box of rocks, but happy as hell. Dog think they're man best friend, and cats know they are gods. Yeah, exactly. Dogs are smart when it's most inconvenient, yet you don't own huskies. Huskies are... Like, I know they've become a very, very popular dog breed lately, and I kind of dislike that because a lot of people don't know how to handle them. Because they're an extremely smart breed. And when I got my husky, I pulled him out of a kill shelter. Because an apartment family had gotten him as a puppy and then gave him up when he was 8 months old. And so I didn't want him initially, but my niece was with me when I was in the pound. So I gave him to my niece and got the husky instead of the black lab I was there for. And they were both I should have taken them both, but I can only do one or the other. And goddamn is he a smart dog. Scary smart sometimes. Learned very quickly how to open doors. When there's nobody around, he acts like a spoiled teenager. When I have guests around, he's very well behaved. He knows when there's people around that he doesn't know. He's actually extremely well behaved. But when it's just family around, he acts like a spoiled brat teenager he is. And McDowell does not want to engage Hampton's division. Why? He doesn't talk a lot, but he backtalks a lot. He backtalks a lot. 7,000 men. We have 29,000. Why are we not engaging McDowell? What the hell are you doing, McDowell? Your grandfather bred them up to a year before he passed away? Okay. I mean, they're a great working dog. They are an amazing working dog. No, I actually, I keep mine on a collar instead of a harness. A lot of people are like, why don't you have them on a harness? Putting a harness on a husky, you can't walk them with that thing on. You put a harness on a husky, it's inbred into them that like, oh, I got to pull. People are like, I can't control my dogs. It's like, well, just walk them on a collar. You don't put a husky on a harness. Because it's bred into them that, oh, there's a harness on me, I got to pull. Someone grew up with 30-odd cats and not haughty. They're just awkward. They were only awkward because there are 30 of them. They're trying to figure out who was a god and who wasn't. Well, I can't steal his glory if I'm wounded. Better get into a fight now while I'm wounded and barely able to command. Flow of new recruits is diminishing. Maybe I should invest some. I can't invest time in anything while I'm wounded. I mean, I hate these messages sometimes. Actually, at this point, I think it might be a memory issue because I've been running this game for so many hours. Even though I turned it off and restarted the game for the fresh stream. Oh, yeah. Not a graphics intensive game, but is a memory intensive game like UAD. And oh, yeah, my laptop's cooking. The paint on the wall behind it turning brown is the question. Nope, okay. As long as the wall's not catching fire. Dogs are extroverted, cats are introverted. I don't know, I had a cat that was very outgoing. Here we go, one more fight. Not much of one, though. We got Hampton's division with 10,144 men and 11 guns. Going up against us with 29,583 infantry and 12 guns. If I had better weapons, I could probably win this with my division alone. General AP Hill Gruntpaw. Let's jump into this one. I could probably win this with just my division. Because my 2 brigades are combat tested. The one's not. Because it was a way of recruiting more soldiers. Alright, I'm already wounded from the last battle. Start placing bets on if I get wounded on this one. While recovering from the last wound. I'm probably strapped to the horse. Leg bleeding, whiskey bottle in each hand, and a wild look in my eyes. Tis but a scratch. Come back here. I'll bite your kneecaps off. Beam, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. And we are attacking. And oh god, they're defending at the paper mill. They're defending the paper mill. Where are we coming in? We're over here. Which means they're probably over here. I got 6,200 men. They got 10,000. All right. We're actually going to come up this way. We're going to take the long way with my division. But I have a feeling they're down here in these woods. If they're not, they're across here on the river. And I'm not crossing the river in their front. I'm going to come over here and cross here at the burned down railroad bridge. What should be a burned down railroad bridge. Okay, that's actually a mistake on this map because there was a rail line and it's still there today. And there's a railroad bridge here, but the bridge was burned down during the war. But that bridge should be there. You're going to fall over yourself and try to stand up straight while drinking from 2 barrels of whiskey for this fight. One of the problems a lot of people have with cats, expect them to be like smaller dogs. It's more like managing an autistic. Yeah. I mean, a cat is a pet that you have around and show affection to once they want you to show affection to them. You just make sure they're fed and they'll keep the rodents out of the house. That's basically what it comes down to. It's like they're just there. They are a room. They're not a pet. They're a roommate. Oh, and they got us in the deep woods on the mountainside. Oh, what a horrible start position. Deep in the woods on the side of a mountain. Oh, it's going to take forever to get to position. Yeah. So we figure probably be, right now it's 10:40, probably about 1,300 on game time by the time we make this position. Could be wrong. Maybe we'll get there faster. But I'm definitely crossing right here and slamming into their flanks. Unless they're defending here and I can still slam into their flank from that direction. Wait, the whole army's using that road? I thought he was going to take this road. I thought McDowell was going to use this road. What the? Where's the army going? Good thing I bought a horse instead of living up the mountain. Yeah. Where the hell's... The whole army's following the route I picked. I thought they were going this way. I thought they were following that road. Everybody's on the road that I chose. I thought I was going the long way around everybody. I guess not. Okay. Everybody wants to go through the town of Sharpsburg, which only has like 20 homes in it and like 5 girls that are not married. No, you're right, Jay. You're right. The cats are very affectionate animals. They just have different ways of showing it. Actually, all the cats, like the cats I've never owned a cat. It's always like other families members have had cats, and I don't know what is with animals and me, but like cats, dogs, even though other family members own them, they all like gravitate to me. But it's probably like an alpha thing. I don't know. I've also gotten along very well. Like I talked about a few streams ago, I get well with animals, along well with animals that can't be adopted. They act like children around me. I mean, if you ever been to the Sharpsburg battlefield, I mean, the town of Sharpsburg is basically it hasn't changed in size. It's still the same size as during the battle. There's a few more homes in there, like row homes, but it's really not that much bigger than it was at the time of the battle. It's actually a nice little town. The ice cream shop in town's to die for. Then again, it's the only ice cream shop in town, so it's always got a long line. Going for that crossing point. Will be a long line, those 5 woman houses. Yeah, I shouldn't have brought it up. I want some ice cream now, too, honestly. I can go for some mint chocolate chip or a coffee flavored ice cream right now. We got. I got to make a rule where we're not allowed to talk about food on my streams. I really do. Every time we get started on some type of food, the streams dissolve into like food talk. Basically, becoming the human cat and snake 101 guidebook. I know nothing about reptiles, so I'd definitely be going to you then. Never even wanted one as a pet. Reptiles are cool, but I wouldn't want one as a pet. I like my dogs and cats. I like my pets to be autonomous. That and I'm not curling up in bed with a goddamn python. I know there are people who do that. I won't. I'm crazy. I'm not that crazy. This is funny. Like all my units are using the road, and I'm riding over the top of the mountain for the great view it's going to give me. We're one of cats and snakes. Cats will try to kill snakes. Yep. Wouldn't mind having a possum as a pet. Mm. I want a sloth. I've been seeing videos of sloths as pets, and I'm like, damn, I kind of fits me. I like slow, dull, lazy, just wants to cuddle. Yeah, right up my alley. I, I'm at a point in my life I'd love to have a sloth as a pet. That or a capybara. Capybaras are rodents, but they're more like dogs. Very chilled dogs that every other animal that should want to eat them just chills with them. I know, Grim. I know. Well, I couldn't even have like I'm a New Yorker. I couldn't even have a half wolf if I wanted. Huskies are barely legal in this state because they do have wolf left. Because Huskies do have wolf in them, they are barely legal in New York. And look at the way they're lined up. They're not even facing the crossing. Well, one brigade is. So if I cross here, I'll just slam into their rear area. Yeah. We're coming in at the right position. Well, troops are engaging. We'll knock this down to place, so none of this will get screwed up. It's going to take us longer, though. Snakes are basically just legless cats. Yeah, I agree with that, but considering I've been bit before, I just don't want to tangle with them. And when I was visiting Andersonville over the summer, I had a baby black rattler try to give me a love kiss on the ankle. Thank God I was wearing a thick leather boot. Not so worried about the bite, but when a baby bites you, they got no control of the venom. And that's actually something else I didn't talk about earlier when I was talking about stuff I was doing for the channel. I want to do a video on Andersonville and Helmira. Black bear could be cool. No, thank you. No, thank you. The crazy Russians can keep the pet bears. Like I said, I'm a little crazy. I'm not stupid crazy. McDowell's going to throw this battle away if he crosses here, and that's exactly what he's going to do. This brigade's marching into the crossing right now. I hate fighting along here because this canal, even though it should be here on the map, I think the devs should actually remove this canal because it really messes with pathfinding. Polish have one for a mascot. They probably did. Line would be good for home defense. Exactly. That's what scared me. Like I said, thank God I had my thick boots on. The only reason I had them on is I got out and I saw a sign because Andersonville, when you get down to where the stream is, there's a lot of tall grass there, and there's signs that say caution, poisonous snakes. So I'm like, okay, I went through on my my thicker leather boots instead of my desert boots, but because I like to walk around my old desert boots when I'm on a battlefield, so like sneakers. I saw that sign. I'm like, okay, let me throw on the leather boots, and thank God I did. There's two of my brigades. The other one's coming through town. And they're very tired. Oh, God. Winded. Well rested on Mars Brigade. All right. My avatar's still back in town because my last brigade's back there. We're going to keep marching around, go over this ford right here, and come up on their rear. We have just as many. They got 10,000 men in this corps. I got 6,000 men in my division. We got this. No, grumpy, crazy Russians turned a snake into a drunk by making it drink. I swear that's how they tame the bears. They just get them drunk. This extra Russian sailed from the Baltic Fleet too. It's talking about the Japanese and national. They sank one of their own ships during target practice. They sank the ship towing the target ship. I mean, the Russian Navy was not as bad as everybody makes it out to be. The Baltic Fleet was that bad. The rest of their Navy was not. I mean, look at the battles that took place out in the Pacific Theater. Their Eastern Fleet was really good. Their Baltic Fleet was not. I am going to so butcher that name. Masasagawas? Masasagawas? I probably just butchered the hell out of that. Only snakes that really scare you. They're like a halfway house between elapids and vipers. That sounds like a fucking nightmare, honestly. It's like, yeah, that scares me. Yeah, they tried to sink fishing boats twice. I know I butchered the name when I said that, and it will double back on you. And push the hook. Yeah. Yeah, no, that sounds like a nightmare factory to me. I'm going to have to look up how to pronounce that name and look up that snake. Because I don't know that name nor the breed. The Black Sea Fleet was worse than their Baltic Fleet? I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, don't tell me he's pushing our entire army against one brigade and a battery and they're going to lose. I think we're going to lose this battle before my division gets in position. We got one broken brigade. This one's going to break. That one's getting ready to go. Yeah. This fight's going to be over before my division is ready and in place. They're tiny snakes. That's even worse. I'd rather deal with a big snake. That's even worse. I'm going to look these damn things up right now. I got to see what this looks like. How do you spell that? S-A-S-S. Oh yeah, I see a snake that looks like that. I'm going the other fucking direction. What the fuck? That's got a pattern that says stay the fuck away from me. And they're an eastern rattlesnake, really? the hell do I not know what the hell this is? Oh, that's why their region is okay. The region they live in is a reason I don't know what the hell they are. Okay. How the hell have I never heard of this snake before? Probably because everybody just call them rattlers. Because they're in the rattler family. That's probably why. And I probably looking at their living region, I probably seen them before and just said, "Oh shit, it's a rattler," and went the other fucking direction. That's probably what's happened. I probably have seen one before. I didn't know what I was looking at. Just it looks like a rattler. Because it is a rattler, just a different breed of rattler. Some of its families are solid black or brown. No, this is it's a Whiskey and Lemons DLC thing. Ever since the Whiskey and Lemons DLCs come out, the brigade and division commanders don't pathfind properly. That's what that is, McKnight. It's something I've been bitching about on my mainstream campaigns and the live stream campaigns. It's something that's got to be fixed by the devs. It's just the commanders are not pathfinding correctly. Oh, no. Blanker halt. You're not going that way. You're not going that fucking way. Good thing I just looked up on my phone and saw that. Because that's the old dam right there, but I don't need them crossing right on top of these guys. Because that is a crossing point. That's the Potomac Dam that feeds this paper mill. Right? This is a paper mill. There's actually some of the ruins left. This is actually a battle. Where we're fighting right now, that is a battle site. It's actually a pretty interesting one. Because these are some high bluffs here. It's not properly represented on the map on this game. Oh, no, I've seen plenty of those, Josh. I live in New York. I've seen a ton of them. So there's only some ruins, like foundations left of this building. And back behind it, built into the cliffside. It's actually... Honestly, the representation on this map is not that bad. So behind this, there's some ruins here. It's actually on the other side of the road against the river. And on this side of the road, there's a old smokestack built into the fucking cliffside. This is an interesting spot to visit if you're ever at the Antietam battlefield. Because this is actually, right here, this is the Shepherdstown battlefield. Which took place 3 days after the Battle of Antietam. I know I've talked about this before on this channel. It's probably been a while, but the rains were so bad, and McClellan takes a lot of flack for the follow-up on Antietam. But you have to remember, 3 days later, 3 days, this right here, the road out of Sharpsburg to down here, and they did a parade over here. This is the parade field over here, where I'm circling my mouse. It took them 3 days to get down here because of how muddy the roads were. And the rebels were retreating down the river here. The road's not represented. And they were still there. That's how long it took them. The rebels were still actually crossing this ford and this ford. This is Pack Mule Ford over here. They were still crossing the ford 3 days after the battle. And it took the Union Army that long to get down there because of all the heavy rains after the battle. The day after the battle, the skies opened up. And this is an interesting battle site. Just for its location. I should do a video just on this battle site alone because a lot of people don't know about it. But honestly, Josh, in New York, you don't have to worry about timber rattlers so much as the goddamn ticks. Ticks are worse. So there's a very good series of books. I'm in the middle of changing up how things look in here, so the books are not handy to me right now. Christ, I can't remember the name. It kind of pisses me off. There was a 3-book series on the Antietam battlefield that came out. The first and third books you can get easily enough. The book on the battlefield itself is expensive as hell. Which it cost me $200 for that book. Good book, but I think the first, and everybody wants that book because it talks about the battle itself. I think the first and third books are the 2 best ones because it gives you all the politics and the thought behind the entire campaign. The first book covers the reasoning behind the invasion of Maryland at the time and all the communications between Lee, Davis, the governor of Maryland. It covers all that stuff, which I think is one of the most important things about that book series. And then the third book covers the retreat after Antietam. And that, a big chunk of that covers the Battle of Shepherdstown, which is basically taking place right now. Oh, you went to the college there, Grim? Nice. So yeah, this is literally right here. That is the Shepherdstown battlefield. There's not many there are some markers there, not many. So it doesn't tell, and there's monuments there, but really no markers that tell you really what happened. And to me, it's more interesting. What happened at Shepherdstown is more interesting than what happened at Antietam. Urban area has natural crossroads for several species, so I took a venomous handling class. All right. Honestly, if I lived in an area like that, I would take a venomous handling class. I probably still should, to be honest with you. I do enough traveling that is something I should take. Not for the handling, but just for the knowledge of it. Because I wouldn't be handling anything. But just for the knowledge of the habitats and the areas that I walk. Because like a lot of the battlefields you visit, especially today, some of those battlefields are backwoods areas, overgrown, especially in the deep south that nobody visits really, and you got venomous snakes all over the place. So it'd be good to have that knowledge. Well, this battle will be over before we're in position, but doesn't look so. Get across the river, boys. Just waiting on Blanker at this point, and he hates my ass. Why is Davies ready to break? Oh, because his men are exhausted. That's why. live down on the Mexican border. You gotta watch for hawks dropping diamondbacks. The hawks were dive bombing you guys with diamondbacks, really? You know, it's like here in New York. You gotta worry about pigeons dive bombing you with fucking shit. And you gotta worry about hawks dive bombing you with diamondbacks. I'd prefer that. At least a diamondback hits you, got a chance to throw it off your shoulder before it bites you. You ain't got a chance before a New York City pigeon shits on you. Just gotta wait. Yep, let's get you guys up here. I'm gonna detach Davies because he's ready to break, and send in Blanker and the Irish. New York City rats are... I know there's been a much to do made in the news lately about the rats in New York City, but they're just trying to distract from the other problems that we have going on. Rats in New York City are the size of fucking small dogs. And they're just a part of our life. I wouldn't exactly consider them a problem. They're just part of the ecosystem. To give you an idea, a New York City rat, if you guys know what a capybara is about a quarter the size of a capybara. That's how big they are. They're literally the size of Shih Tzus. Actually, no, I've seen rats that are bigger than Shih Tzus now that I think about it. No, they're gonna go back to back. We gotta go. Shit, gotta put these guys in a single line. I thought oh yeah, the campus is right there. The campus is right there. The campus is here, and the football field's back over this way, isn't it? No, it's over here. Your stadium's over here, and your campus is over here, if I'm right. Honestly, I wouldn't mind having a house in downtown Shepherdstown. It's nice over there. And here in New York City, Mayor says they're not big rats, they're only big mice. There's no such thing as a big mouse. But then again, you gotta remember, our mayor got in trouble because he's not fucking doing extermination at the rental apartments he owns. Timber rattlers, Eastern massies, copperheads, cottonmouths. Once in a while, I get these. Yeah, those are all snakes I've seen. It was just that one name you brought up, and they're just in a region. I probably have seen one before. They're just a regional rattler. Only big mice, yeah. You know, the worst part is I actually do know someone has rats as pets. But they've had them, like, they found the nest when they were tiny and trained them up. Amazingly. I don't know how the fuck they did it. Yeah, so when you come across the bridge, where this ford is where the railroad bridge is. Where the ford is where the road bridge is. No. Shit, yeah, you're right. You would know better than me. You attended the college. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Yeah, the stadium is to the left. You're right, the stadium is to the left. But you would know. You went to this college. I didn't. I just drive through, and the floors. Believe it or not, if you ever go to the Antietam battlefield to the National Cemetery, you'll see roses placed at some graves. I'm actually the person who does that, because I go to the florist on. I think this road probably represents where they are. There's a florist there. I get 24 long stem roses, and I place them on the graves of the Irish Brigade soldiers. I do that every year. And I do that on the anniversary of the battle. I've never been down for the illumination, because the illumination always falls upon a big event for our regiment back in the city, so I'm never able to attend the illumination. Now you get people sending pictures of snakes they saw in their yard, and every single time it's a rat, snake, or a racer. They keep insisting it's a coppermouth. You know, I've seen the Bavarian Inn. I've never stopped at it. And I try to stop at, like, places with those names, and I've just never stopped there. Because every time I'm in Shepherdstown, it's right after I've been to Antietam. Like I said, I'm in Shepherdstown, usually go to the florist. All right, we're almost in position. Finally, almost in position. Let's push up, boys. And let's drag along 2nd Brigade, who's exhausted. Oh, God. Just come down. Why would you go back why would you cross back over to go down the road you're on? Why would you... Come over here. Just come over here. So I was supposed to do the illumination this year, and I was going to do a video on it, because a lot of people don't know about it. A lot of people don't know about it. And if anybody's in the chat right now listening, anybody's currently watching, the illumination for Antietam is the route of the road that takes you on the tour. There's a candle placed for every man who died on the battlefield. And if you go down and you're one of the volunteers, you place the candles out, you get to go through the line first. But it's a beautiful sight. And I've seen videos of it. I know someone who does it every year. I wish they had a channel and would show stuff like that, but they don't have one. So I wanted to do a video of it this year. But we had an event with my unit in Manhattan at literally the same day. Originally, the event was canceled. So I was going to go to Antietam to do the illumination, and then the event was put back on, so I'm like, crap, I gotta go to the Manhattan event. I hate to say it, like, a lot of my time gets tied up by events that people expect me at. And it's not like I'm a commander of any organization or anything like that. These are events people just expect to see me at, so I have to be at them, whether I want to be there or not. I'm honestly surprised our army is not broken yet. And we're still showing a minor victory. The casualties are very much in the rebels' favor. We're at 1,700 casualties. There are 650. And most of the brigades are still facing away from the fort. McDowell is killing his army. But, I'm about to start killing the Rebs, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, so next year, I'm going to... Hell of High Water, I'm doing the illumination next year. And doing a video on it. I wish I was a big enough YouTuber to go and contact the Parks Department and have someone do an interview with me. I doubt I am. I doubt I will be at that point, even after the Lincoln Highway project. But I'm definitely doing the illumination next year and putting that on the channel, come hell or high water. It is getting done. Well, he's trying to push across Packhorse Ford. And this is a horrible place to attack. I've defended this location many times in this game. Oh, we got this brigade to turn. They see us coming. Blanker, push in. Start hitting them. Irish, let's go. Hit that battery. No, hit this brigade. Never mind. Fucking mixed muskets. Doesn't matter if you have them 3-1 if they got a good defensive position. And Davies. Keep coming up the road, please. You guys are ready to break. You're very tired. At least you're no longer exhausted. Right. Irish fire into hill. There we go. We're actually shooting them in the back, which is even better. It doesn't hurt, but I'm not a big... Like I said, I'm not a big enough YouTuber to do that. Like, if I call up and say, hey, I got like 2,000 viewers, 3,000, subscribers, and I want to do a video on the illumination, they'd probably jump on that. If I call up and tell them, hey, I have 800 subscribers, they're probably not even going to fucking answer me. It'd be a little more helpful if I knew some of the rangers down there, but I don't. Yes, like, it's actually easier for me, like, in Gettysburg to, like, contact, Matt Atkinson. I know a lot of you guys know that name. Anybody still watching, you probably know Matt Atkinson's name. I could probably easily contact him because of my reenactment group, because he knows us through that. But like Antietam, I don't know anybody. Oh, there we go. We're forcing them off. Hell yes. I didn't think we were going to win this fight, but it looks like we came in at the right point at the right time. I get in there, Irish. Yep. McDowell's now pushing across the ford since we've pushed off the rebels. Get up here, Davies. I don't care if you hate me or not. Get your... Oh, you actually like me. He hated me not that long ago. Now he likes me. What the hell is going on with him? It's actually easier for me to get in contact with Matt now because he now runs the reenactor program. Though I don't think he's actually the right man for the job. He's a little cavalier when it comes to the reenactors. Great historian, but he's a little cavalier when it comes to running things. So you're a journalist. Yeah, no, I won't do that. But I don't think any YouTubers have ever covered the Illumination. So that's probably a good thing. Because I don't even think they, like... Does Antietam have a YouTube channel like Gettysburg does? I don't think they do. Because they've never even covered it themselves. And I think it should be covered. Dana Fry. His name sounds very familiar. Did he do the cemetery book that covers all the graves? Because that name sounds very familiar. Or I may have met him. It's a little hard for me to remember all the people I've met in my life at this point. Keep pushing in. Let's go. Win this before sundown, boys. Let's go. Brigade's leveling up nicely. Having that sergeant in charge of the training is really helping out. Actually, I probably should have left 2nd Brigade behind to build entrenchments. That's probably how I know his name. He has videos to American Battlefield Trust. That's how I know his name. Because who was the ranger who wrote the, shit. Honestly, you know what? Now that I think about it, that book was probably written in the 70s. Yes, I want to be Dana. Oh, crap. It's actually out in my truck. It's actually, because I have a book that covers all the burials for the Antietam battlefield. It's actually out in my truck under the back bench because I bring it with me every time I go there. I basically have an entire library in my truck. Charge? You know what? Fuck it. Why not? Let's go, boys. We've already seen them off. Only this brigade and this battery remain. Go get them, boys. Bayonets and butt stocks. Let's go. I've probably met him. I'm trying to put a face to the name because I know the name. Oh, crap. There's a brigade that we didn't see. Get them. Irish, give me a volley into that battery. Bayonets. I've probably met the man. I'm just not putting a face to the name. I hate that. All right. Davies, you might be breaking, but you need to get in here and help your buddies. Let's go. You're not gonna do to the Irish what they did to them at Antietam. Let's go. And they are retreating, but we're still in hand-to-hand combat. Ooh, 1st Brigade is wrecking it. Oh. They just took out 2 brigades. Irish, charge the battery. God damn it. They stopped short. You stop short and you're eating canister. Get in there. And 1st Brigade just broke with Blanker. All right. Oh, he's reforming. That's fine. As part of Poffenberger family. Okay. I swear I've met the man, but I'm not putting a face to him. I swear I've met the man. That's actually one of my biggest problems right now. Especially my life. I've met so many people, especially, doing 20 years in the Army. I got guys come up to me all the time. Hey, Nick, how you doing? I'm like, who are you? Because I've met hundreds of guys in my life, especially doing 14 years in the same unit. And I hate to tell them that I don't recognize them. But I know I've talked about this in previous streams, like the good soldiers stand out to me, the bad soldiers stand out to me. Or the excellent soldiers stand out, the bad soldiers stand out. If you were a good soldier, I'm probably not going to remember you because you were just a good soldier. You came in, you did your job, and you went home. You didn't do anything that stood out to me. But those are the best soldiers. Because they're the guys who get the goddamn job done. If you're a bad soldier, I definitely remember your ass. If you're an exceeding soldier, I definitely remember your ass. But if you're a soldier, if you were the backbone soldier, I probably don't remember you. I think that's the same for anybody who served in the military. Irish stopped short and take a drink from their flasks. Yeah, but they took a shot of canister in the face while doing it. Only 95 casualties, not bad. Oh, these guys reformed. Try and shoot them. Go back to long range. 19 casualties. 98 casualties. Where's my other brigade? Oh, they're across the river. 349 casualties for Blanker. Shit. All right, Blanker took a hit. Just rifle them down, boys. Get some experience points. And they just broke. All right, let's speed this along. They drink up some gunpowder tea. Gunpowder tea is after the battle's over and you're drinking the goddamn sponge water from the guns. Actually, I thought our casualties would be worse. Dennis Fry, not Dana, but Dana sounds very familiar. I don't know a Dennis Fry. Dana Fry, I know a Dana Fry. And it is a guy, not a girl. I do know a Dana Fry. Remember they told the Irish Brigade they were shooting bottles of whiskey at them. I know a Dana Fry. And Dana Fry's an author, actually. That's probably why I'm not putting a face to the name. But our casualties were not that bad. I thought McDowell lost a lot more men than he did pushing across the ford. We lost 2,202 of our 29,574 infantry, no guns. Total loss of 2,204 men of our 29,783. We took down 1,900 or 10,500 infantry. Another cavalry got all 10 of their guns, so that one battery that we took down. 2,000 or 10,500 men. But how many of these 2,200 men are casualties from our brigade? And we only got 77.8 prestige out of that battle. That's not good. I know what Dana... You're goddamn pissing me off now. I know what Dana Fry. I'm trying to put a goddamn face to the name. That is so pissing me off right now. All right, let's go through the paperwork real fast. All right, 2nd Brigade. Did 61 to infantry, plus up to 64 cost on command staff. 1st Brigade, 394 to infantry, captured 82, for a total of 479. And the Irish Brigade did 222 to infantry, 15 captured, 25 to artillery, captured 52, for a total of 317. So, sadly, we don't have any hospitality tents on this playthrough unless we get a liberal lady into our camp anytime soon. Hopefully we do. Because, I want a liberal lady in my camp again, because I'm going to turn my goddamn corps into, my division, my corps into a fucking anime. So, but 1st Brigade gets the grumpy seal of approval for this battle. Let's see if we got any of their officers. Magruder's wounded. So, Magruder's wounded. Walker's wounded. All right, we got 2 of their officers. All right, let's get closed out of this battle. And I just finished that glass of whiskey. And I got nothing left. You guys keep me sitting here for way too long. I finished a whole goddamn bottle of whiskey while I'm sitting here. Jesus. Thank God I still got some coffee left. I've been drinking both since this entire time. I've been going back and forth between coffee and whiskey. Probably the only reason I'm still sober. I know I've not been mixing the two together. I've just been going back and forth between the two. You guys kill me sometimes. You guys kill me every goddamn stream, honestly. My liver hates you all, but I love you all. My liver doesn't matter. No, the wife's asleep. You can watch on TV. Yeah, you can watch on TV right as I'm going end the stream. It's 2:40 in the morning. My whiskey is gone. Battle of Hagerstown has ended with the Hampton Division retreating in panic. The Hamptons reportedly suffered total casualties of 1,905 men. There were 236 killed, 440 captured. Our casualties told 2,204 men, with 378 killed. 218 missing and the rest wounded. Yeah, because McDowell threw his men across the fucking ford. Captured 939 rifles, 5 guns from the field, so yeah, we didn't capture anything to arm our own men with. Let's roll this battle off. That's early, eh? Exactly. I started the first stream at 5 p.m. I've gone through a whole bottle of whiskey. I can't believe I'm not slurring right now. Actually, yeah, I can. I do it all the time. But, this is way too many hours sitting in front of my fucking computer. But I'm glad, like Grim, Josh, I know you guys have been here since the start of this thing. You guys have been sitting there the whole time watching this and listening to my ass rant. So I didn't go on any rants this stream like I did yesterday's stream. During the UAD stream, it's like, what do I talk about? What do I talk about? Oh, let me talk about World War I. Let me read some poems from Joyce Kilmer. But yeah, I think I'm going to end this stream right here. Now that battle's rolled off. Our avatar is still wounded, but I think it actually has to do with a memory issue at this point. Is it not? Jesus, it is 9 hours straight. Fuck you. I took a half hour. I didn't even really take a whole half hour break because I had to make a brand new thumbnail for this. I think I took about a 15-minute break. If you're running on the internet real fast, finding an image I thought I hadn't used before, but now I look at it, I'm like, I have used that image before. Creating a new thumbnail. Stretching. It's only been 9 hours and here I thought you're getting your third. No, my third one's coming when I get to my fucking bar for the last hour that it's open. Saturday night, after all. I need to spend some time at my bar. It's 2:42. It's going to take me about 15 minutes to walk to my bar. So I'm going to end this stream right here so I can spend at least an hour at my bar. Because goddamn, I need to get up, stretch, and get some whiskey flowing through my fucking bloodlines. I guarantee you, as soon as I stand up, I'm going to feel like I'm drunk. I've been sitting here for too many hours drinking. As soon as I stand up and the whiskey fucking flows through my system, it's going to be bad. Dark Horse, have a good night. Keys, Grim, Josh. Especially all you guys have been here since the start of the goddamn stream. Jesus. You're slave drivers. That's what you all are. Keep me fucking chained down to this fucking seat. Oh, I got some bartenders like, why have you not been coming around lately? My streams have been going like 6-7 hours. Try telling your bartender your streams are going 8 hours. They don't believe you. Honestly, how many people stream for as long as I do? Nobody else does. I've never seen a streamer go as long as I do. Gentlemen, ladies, everybody have a good night. And gotta go through the closing statement. Once again, if you're a new viewer, return viewer, not yet subscribed, please think about hitting that subscribe button or just bayoneting the shit out of it. Also, bayonet the hell out of that like button if you enjoyed the stream. And butt stroke the hell out of the comments section and get the algorithm working in my favor. And I'll see you all at the next stream. Stay grumpy. You bring the Rippets. I'm not a jarhead. I don't drink Rippets. I drink Monster. I'm an Army guy. Rippets for the Marines. Monsters for the Army. You all have a good night, gentlemen. Be safe and do everything I would do. But be safe doing it.